Right, good day, ladies and gentlemen, Wiener Schnitzels and Käsewürstels. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what stream in Deutsch is. Probably just stream. I will not make the language in German. No, the words wouldn't fit on the screen with all your together combined words strategy. We're going to keep it in English. Let's switch on at least some words on the screen. Right, after two exhilarating streams, one where we built like 10 similar mining outposts or something. I can find one. I built them. Like these guys with the productivity module mining drills. And then yet another stream where we laid tens of thousands of belts to bring them all back to the base. 8 wide, through the biter nests and everything. I cannot wait to find out what the heck we're going to do today in terms of interesting stuff. I have no clue really. This is what we wanted to achieve. A nice input of copper and iron, and to a lesser degree plastics. Plastics was already fine. But now we no longer have copper and iron problems for the next 200 hours or so, which is nice because we are researching artillery due in 10 hours and 45 minutes. And then we'll be busy setting up artillery on Vulcanus, and soon after we'll be busy invading Gleba with said artillery. So it is important that Norvis is left behind in some sort of a good state. Thanks Falties for the 6 months subscriptions in one go, I think. Hi, you're the creator of the quality modules mod, are you not? I think you made that one, right? Yeah, thanks, man. I'm really enjoying the quality mod. Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands. I grew up on the German border though, so I speak a bit of German. My dialect is like a mix between Dutch and German, I suppose. I hope you get a download spike in the quality modules mod. I really love that I think you made that spelling mistake of modules by mistake, but you kept it in there anyway, right? That was a brilliant move, if that's the case. Alright, yeah, let's keep chatting English if we can. I know you all learn English in Deutschland as well, so that should not be a problem. Das muss kein Problem sein. $98 downloads now. I think it was somewhere in the 50-ish when I made the episode, but I could be wrong. That is just a number that pops up in memory, which is surprisingly not very reliable, a human brain. So don't quote me on that. Anyway, I think we're ready to get started in the game. Let's just see what's happening before we try to get started. Alright, so what did we do? We did copper and iron. We still have a kind of a coal problem. We don't really have a good coal source. This is what we've got left for grenades. There's a big hole in the middle of my coal patch where the miners used to be. So now we kind of moved it over a bit. Also plastics is running on this thing, which is not gonna last forever. I think it would do us good to hook up one more coal patch and just slot it in with priority on the old coal patches, and maybe just cover this in regular mining drills completely and use this as a backup. 7 million should last a while. We should be able to get 4 belts of coal out of that as well for a while. And then the question is, do we rebuild stone? Stone is so scattered around the map everywhere. It's not really that suitable for my new expanded mining drill setup. Need quite a bit of space. I cannot even find where we're drawing stone from. We got one over here where it would fit, I suppose. We do need to neutralize some biters for that one. Where the heck are my stone patches anyway? Oh yeah, there's one here in the biter base. That would be problematic to upgrade. That one is under the influence of the medium worms there. It would be good to upgrade stone as well, but we might be better off just mining a new patch. I suppose we can build this in such a way that all of the spawn fields are still blocked. It's a little bit of an annoying expansion though. I think it's a biter expansion which settled right on this juicy stone patch. The best stone patch I've got available, I think. In quite some distance. Why are all my stone patches under biter bases? So yeah, that's something we might want to do. Because we gotta keep creating military signs. We are spending all of it right now. Guess we could maybe upgrade this one. But yeah, we're spending 1.5 million military signs now on artillery. Just basically all I've got available. And then we've got to start saving up again for all the Gleben techs. I believe there's a couple Gleben techs which all use military signs on the way to Aquilo. Like the rocket turret for 1 million. And I think there's captivity as well, which is required. Okay, the rocket turret is 1 million. Captivity might be required to beat the game in the end. Here we've got captive, not captive biter spawner, just captivity for 1 million. So there are a couple heavy hitting military science techs still to come. So maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. We should have almost exactly enough yellow signs to get to the end of artillery. I actually loaded the save. And I updated some of the map text. So let's load the actual save. So we need 900 to 950k yellow signs, and we had 917k when we started the tech. So it's going to be just about exactly right. Or not. If we can make it or not. The bots are still busy ferrying over all the stuff. All the quality stuff is getting mixed into these chests. We could actually upgrade to buffer chests here as well, so we automatically get these things filled up here, as well as blue chips. Just sort this area out a bit. I already did make a possible buffer chest area with all the filters set, as that is a very tedious task which I don't want to do on stream. It does require me to connect my logistics networks, which are currently not connected. As basically this is all just quality stuff, and this is all my actual stuff, so I will have to connect that. And once we do that, we can also make a proper belt mall. We've got blue belts now, and I also already made this thing over here, which is quite a nice setup for making blue belts. But that I only can do that if I really want to connect my logistics network. I think I gotta do it. We can also then reconfigure this area with the requester chest and active provider chest and circuit conditions on the inserters depending on how much stuff we've got in the network. So we can start maybe like upcycling some of those 1.5 million uncommon green chips we have access to. We could make tier 2 modules and break them down again in recyclers or something to make it into more valuable stuff. I think that there's a kind of a big discrepancy between rare electronic circuits and red chips against the blue chips, so we might just make more blue chips from... Yeah, we might do that. We might just make blue chips from these things. get the rare quality out of that, and perhaps break down the Mark IIs again. Something. We somehow gotta get rid of some stuff. But yeah, this is now only all the quality stuff we've been amassing, except 2 belts, which the bot snagged off of me apparently. I think it might actually be time to start thinking about a mall. Weird as it may sound. I think this area is cleared out completely, except for these mining drills. So I think it's also good to disconnect this part from the network, as the bots just fly here to charge, but it is not really very efficient to go all the way out of the way to charge here. So maybe that's something we can do in the second part. I think first though, we probably want to... Do we want to do coal first? I guess coal is still okay for a bit. Maybe we'll start with the buffer chest stuff. Alright. Yeah, shells production is gonna be on Vulcanus, since they do require tungsten. Or alternatively, we can produce them on the spaceship. We gotta look into that in a future episode. But these things... okay, they do launch at 10 at a time. They got a stack size of 1 though, so we need a huge ship to actually bring over enough of those. We could instead launch up all of these components and produce the shells in space as needed. That might be the way to go. Explosives go 500. We gotta do the calculations to see what makes sense. But not today. Today is not the day. It's still a while before we have access to artillery, and we need Vulcan stuff for that anyway. Speaking of Vulcanus, at some point we should go back to Vulcanus to upgrade purple signs to the Mark III assemblers, which will finally bump purple signs up from 1 KSPM to 2 KSPM. For now though, there doesn't seem to be a need. This artillery is not a purple technology, so this is just gonna fill up, and then purple science is gonna stop producing until we finish artillery, and then we need to go to Vulcanus anyway to set up artillery shell production and whatnot. So we might hold off on that as well, since this will shut off now. And I don't think there's any other problems on Vulcanus. The metallurgic science pack should keep on working for a while. Alright. I think I'm gonna try to get started with the sort of making a mall, I suppose. Right. How does one make a mall? I haven't made a mall in ages. Oh, I caught some fish. We gotta do the ceremonial thing of dropping those guys in the lake. One more. Chase the shadow of the rocket. Alright. Oh, I was on half speed. I was wondering what was going on. Alright, I think yeah, we're gonna start with some bot management. First, we're gonna disconnect this area of the network, just to try to make bot charging a bit more efficient. This is all gone. Just gonna grab all of these. Bots should stay in the same network. Yeah, this is still 2000 bots. Okay, now they go up here. There's nothing to grab here either. And there's nothing to grab here. Alright, so now all the bots are just flying on the horizontal line, which is better, I think. And I can get rid of this part here. This does not connect to anything power-wise, so bye-bye. We do have these chests of mining drills laying here. I guess we gotta transfer those by hand. This rocket silo is gonna stay for sure. Right, if we're gonna do this, I gotta empty out my inventory, I think. Let's just first balance the inventory. So I get rid of all the garbage. Alright, I'll throw all the module stuff and beacons away as well. Alright. God, this is gonna be painful. How to even start? Alright, let's just put the blueprint I made earlier with the buffer chest on my bar. That means... so, the thing that annoys me is these roboports and these assemblers are nicely aligned, but these chests are sticking out one tile, so the new area is gonna align better with this. A lot of this is gonna stay the way it is. With the same stuff inside, so we won't need to move over a lot. I think I just better start making some buffer chests. How many are in this thing anyway? 489. Where are all of those? Is that 500 buffer chests? How the heck? It doesn't look like 500 at all. Alright. I guess we are making them in here. Do I want quality buffer chests? That is the question then. I don't have enough regular chests even. That area is gonna stay. I suppose we can use this quality area to make chests. Let's throw some chests in there. That's all quality stuff, leave me alone. Alright. So we gotta bring over some steel. I guess I'll just throw my own inventory in this chest over here for now. Switch off the logistics again. We'll keep those. Oh, there's another part of the network that does no longer need to exist. These chests are all empty. Go away, bots. Charge somewhere else. And we can grab even more. I guess we'll keep the roboport as well. This is going to be a little bit painful. No, we first need to make like thousands of chests, I suppose, if we're going to go logistics chest. So it's good I have 424,000 steel in store. So we can make some chests. I'm gonna go for quality chests as well. How many though? $2,000 steel is gonna make 250 chests, right? Yeah, 250, so that's gonna be 2,000 chests. That's a good amount to start with, I think. Okay, missing 3 lines. I have some steel in here. Not enough though. Alright. Let's start some chests. Bot, mall, time, chests, I suppose. I didn't know if I was going to make a mall today. Alright, so we're going to get a good amount of normal chests out of there. As well as some quality chests, which we can then manually make into better chests later. I guess the... Oh god, this is gonna be a little bit of a painful episode. I'm gonna put it on the bar. I guess we start with clearing out the area which we need for all the buffer chests. So we gotta relocate this stuff away a little. I guess we can later just active provider chest everything back into the network, so maybe I should not be too worried about how I'm gonna do it. For now though, I want steel chests. Alright, that's going well. That is all my chests. Alright, so this area is kind of safe for me to temporarily store a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that is good. Alright. I gotta put away my armor and bots as well. I'm gonna lose them in the mix. Let's make a chest of chests so I don't lose those at least. Oh, this is gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's just the way it is. Okay, let's just start. Okay, these are the 10,000 accumulators that are probably never gonna get placed anymore. All kinds of laser turrets. Quality accumulators, the rest of it, I suppose. Roboports. I'm gonna probably need those. All the different qualities of solar panels, which we still have access to. But at least we can see a little bit what we still have in stock. Why are those up here? Those should probably be down here somewhere. For the time being, some regular walls. Yeah, sure. We also got regular engines. Is this full? Alright, that one's full. I've got so many of those for the Mark III assemblers. Mix of space stuff. That should all be sorted in the buffer chest eventually, so I don't really need to worry about that. Stuff is acting a bit weird. 1 second. No, it should be good. The train network is not gonna happen. On Volgora we'll do trains, because that's the only way for Volgora. Alright. We have many of those to upgrade later on, I suppose. That is a lot of yellow undergrounds. Cargo landing pad, that is space stuff. I've got more of these mining drills. Sure, oil stuff goes in here. Ah, this is more like museum stuff. Garbage. Okay, this area also stays free, so we can safely throw it in here. This area is in the way though. I should use regular chests. For here as well. This is dangerous. As long as it fits in your inventory, the rest goes in there. But if it doesn't fit, it will explode all over the ground. I need to make this normal chest so I can later upgrade them to like logistics chests, which have the same size as these, not the rare ones. That could be very dangerous. Okay, it doesn't really matter what goes in which chest here. We just want to empty the area. Alright, that's empty. This is more old buffer stuff. So I only have intermediates incoming of quality. I don't have any regular iron or copper added to the system, so I can make a mole, but for now I can only make a quality mole. I probably have to make sure that we also get regular resources in the system. Man, making moles has become 3 times as annoying with the 3 different quality levels we have access to. I'm thankful that legendary and epic quality is hidden behind further technology. Alright. I'm kinda keeping it a little bit organized in case I need to move stuff later. This is just sorting out stuff. That should fit in one chest for now. Sure. I'm just gonna pick all of this up and let the bots sort it in the chest. And then I will know if something stays behind in my inventory. I did not make a buffer chest for it. One advantage is we are gonna be able to automatically like top off stuff in the network by doing it properly. I guess you all know that stuff because that is how people normally play the game. But for me, that's all new. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little. It's not that I never made a mole before. I had a nice bot mole in the Ultimate Death World Challenge, and I will keep repeating that to everyone who says I never make a mole. Alright, sure. Let's close off the passageway. So what is museum piece? I guess these are not museum pieces, nor are these, nor are these, nor are these. I guess the labs are museum pieces, the old Mark I labs, the mining drills, the old power plant, I guess the furnaces perhaps. Rails maybe not so much. Maybe rails are... those are for purple signs. This is museum piece for sure. We've got a rare barrel to make our first uranium. Alright, then we got just more intermediates. Alright, we are just about empty. Still have tons of belts. Not even sure if it's worth it trying to upgrade those, they are so cheap. Maybe I'll just recycle them instead. Right, we have upgraded a lot of belts over the course of the game. That is all of that gone. The chest things are done. So now we've got enough chests to make some buffer chests. I don't think I'm gonna want to have qualities of all types of chests available. If I want one, I'll just make it straight up. So I'm actually gonna make the buffer chests in here. That's 500 buffer chests right there. So we can do that. Then we just add these things. And that should be 500 buffer chests. With concrete decoration. I don't think I will do concrete decorations. Concrete stuff is not really my specialty. Alright. I guess we'll set the museum stuff aside for now. I did reserve some chests for that. These are kind of special because they don't fit into regular chests. I'm not sure this is very museum PC, but I guess we kind of did... this was like the early game military science kind of stuff. This is the most museum-y of all. I guess we have to resort that at some point anyway, so let's just do that. Okay, that's all out of the way then. That means we can finally get rid of my old mall. Look at that, I survived on this mall for 419 hours. But now it's finally time to get rid of it. Like there are some modules in here still. And I guess this is gonna get integrated with the big quality area down there as well. Alright then. Where are my wods? Chest of chests. The buffer chest should be ready. Okay, 500 buffer chests. Oh boy. Okay, that Roboport is actually no longer here, so I suppose we'll get rid of this one. Let's put him in there. Alright. This is not connected to anything. I should be able to just deconstruct it. Buy old mall? I would put quotation marks around that mall, but it cannot be part of the character name. They can use quotation marks to quotation mark my quotation mark, but I cannot use it in the save game name. There we go. A space museum. That might be actually a fun idea. It's a little... No, you cannot put chests in space, so that would not work very well. These bombs are gonna switch off, so we actually have to make sure they stay alive. Can I not place this? No, I can't. I got to do something like this then. What is gonna stay connected though? That's a good question. I guess I'll temporarily connect it to this side. So we keep pumping sulfuric acid for our biter, our acidic biter uranium mine up here. 182k left to go. We already mined up more than 1 million. And I can almost start that Covrex enrichment process twice at the end of all of this, it seems, with the rare quality uranium-235, so that worked out well. Sure. All of this gets marked. Goodbye. Gone in an instant. Alright. I don't have bots in my network, so I should be able to do this. And then just delete this over here. Okay, I did disconnect the area over here. Looks like we're changing how we're powering this. It's been a while since I made it. Alright, one more try. I don't want to connect the Roboport networks yet. I guess I gotta grab the good power lines. Lights, I have some. And I saw 2 modules down there somewhere. Let's grab those then. Right. Here comes the buffer chests. Okay, that is gonna connect. Oh god, no, 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 no. No, go away. Go away. No bots on this network. It's connecting to here for now. Ah, you know what? I'll just manually place it a bit further away, so it won't be connected. Okay, my mouse is acting up again. Alright, so this is the new museum area. That is clear. .504 and 504. That was the big old lab setup which we had going for most of the game before we upgraded to the lab area up here. Is that not a quality lab? No, these are quality labs, yeah. The rare quality labs. Alright, we got the old power plant. The uranium barrel. I guess we got space. Are these? I'm not sure these are museum worthy. Same for this. And what about all of this? Okay, we got the burner mining drills. Let's add 5 stacks of furnaces. I think the rest I'll just consider not museum piece. Those can go, those are not keepable. Oh, we got these 2. That is the old radar power network. I suppose those are worthy of being preserved. 5 stacks of gun turrets, sure. And we've got a bunch of armors. Light, heavy, modular power armor. I suppose 2 rare power armors will be added later if we ever get that mech armor. But for now, I suppose we can plop the guns there. This is not museum piece. I don't know why those are in there. Sure, something like that. And the rest will consider not museum worthy. Oh, we got the Mark 1 mining drills. I think those are gonna go somewhere else, actually. Alright, so I did set all of this up ahead of time. So all of these have some things. So technically, if I make this into storage chests, bots should start transferring items. And then we can kinda help them out. And then we'll just see what stays left behind. I think buffer chests get filled equally. We probably want a couple more roboports. So we can quick charge the bots. Alright, so this is its own network. I got my 400 bots here. Let's do this. And then the bots should start sorting it automatically, for the most part. I don't know how this is gonna look, but let's go. The bot sorter 2000. Oh, beautiful. Alright, method to the madness. The reason I designed this buffer chest area off cam is it takes a long time to figure out what you want to go where, how much you have. It's, of course you can just make one chest for everything, but how are the chests organized related to each other, right? We got this passage through over here, which extends up into here. You can probably make like an area to do the automatic crafting above here and to the right of here. Alright. I think it would not be... Okay, there goes the charging cycle. That was the maximum flight distance. We might be able to help them a bit, but some of these chests require a lot of items. Because I want to have this part of the system done before I connect it to the other grid down here. Because everything else is just gonna get randomly stored in these logistics chests down there. So I want this to be done first. Alright, wood was done already. I guess belts. 4k. And we trash the rest. Alright, I see. Steel, copper and iron. This constant bot swarm will only be happening now during the initial filling. After that, only when we ever take something out to use, the bots will try to refill these things. Alright. I guess red and green chips if we can find them. I got my 10,000 accumulators in here. And then the rest goes in there. I think we got most of it already. Iron is done. Engines and electric engines. The walls. Yeah, I don't see any high volume stuff after this anymore. I guess there's modules. I think I made the module stuff down here. To be honest. Oh god, they already grabbed a bunch. I guess we're gonna connect them anyway, so it's gonna get auto-sorted soon. In the meantime... I think that was a bad idea. Nine. I think I've got... I've got 10 chests of those uncommon drills, which I needed to make as a side product of producing these, but we can also move these over then. Let's grab the running armor. So we got our Mark 1 drills. We'll have the rare quality mining drills as well. And we've got like the 10 chests of those things laying down here still. Let's move those over. That was a lot of uncommon mining drills I had to make just to get the the amount of rare ones we needed. Is the bitrate that bad? Have a look. I guess with the bots flying, it's a bit hard for the bitrate to keep up. Bots are not good for bitrates. This is way more easy on the bitrate than this. Alright, the bots are in fact done sorting, so all of this is leftover stuff. Good. I cannot keep my focus for a minute. One more load of these. Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna have a couple of those bitrate collapses. It's mobile event streaming shenanigans. Alright, I think we took 400 of those drills to Vulcanus to make into uncommon big drills with a chance of making rare ones. So yeah, I made 24,000 of them. We consumed 200 of them. Maybe the rest is still sitting in a chest on Vulcanus. Alright. Suppose we can make these buffer chests as well. Buffer chests now have their own chests, so it's easy to find them. Alright, so those are set and part of the logistics network now. So this network now has mostly all quality stuff except for the mining drills are in there as well. I think we might be ready to actually connect the networks. It's a bit risky. But technically, the bots should not be able to bring much from below to up here, as this is only machinery and regular quality intermediates. All the quality intermediates are stored down here for the time being. I don't want the bots to bring stuff to these chests though. So perhaps I'll change these back for now. So they cannot touch the stuff. Alright then. I'm gonna save before doing this because this can go very wrong. Connect robo networks. Yes, I plan to at least automate part of the recycling stuff. Okay, let's see if something happens. So far, they just come to charge. which I suppose is fine. Okay. And the power line. Those are supposed to be here, but they're probably sitting in my inventory. Alright, we don't have construction bots in the network, so I should be able to do this. How is the quality sorter holding up? I'm not really sorting quality. I'm just stashing it all into these chests. I'm going to sort it right now here. If you speak about Fulgora, that thing has been off for the last dozens of hours. We still have to go back there to re-enable it. But here in general it's going quite decently. There's still a lot of stuff to haul, but most of it is in these chests by now. Alright. Let's keep that out of the network for now. That is not powered. Alright, so the moment I do that, we're gonna get those chests filled. I suppose I just super force build this. It's a little bit iffy though. Let's create a copy, which we don't snap to a grid. I want to know what's in there before I actually do something with that. So it's this part I am wanting to know. I think this one is like the uncommon side. This is the rare side. So uncommon bots, iron plates, copper plates, gears, pipes and steel. Iron, copper, gears, pipes and steel. So copper, gears, pipes and steel. And these are all supposed to be bot frames. Bot frames, batteries, electric engines. I think we can let the bots sort that. That's not going to be too much. So what about this side? It's probably a mirror of this side, if I know myself. So all the rare bot frames are going in there. Batteries, I remember, going in here. I mean, in general, it's short distance, so it won't take too much bot power to do this. Alright, this is blue chips, red chips, red chips, green chips, copper, cables. And then there's chests for the modules. So I think I can the blue chips are gonna have to be brought over by the bots. I'm gonna have to empty this out anyway. I'm gonna get myself a bunch of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are supposed to be the copper cable hose. And the rest of those is gonna have to disappear into the network here. Which means I might as well just active provider chest the rest of it. Okay, now this area is gonna become a bit invisible for a while, so let's go do something else then. Let's add a couple bots to charge more quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna just get those bots out of my way a bit. That was a mistake doing that in this area. Pick it up from here. copper cable as well, man. Those things are 9600 per chest, and my bots have stack size 2. That's 4800 flights per chest. Right, most of the bots are gone from that area at least. Just make a bot mold, they said. That would be easy, they said. This must look like absolute garbage as well with the bitrate stuff. Okay, these should remain full. Those are going to be upgraded to the buffer chests. Alright. Finally. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Those are going to get filled up now. I guess it's fine. Let's look at something less bitrate sensitive for a second. Look, a beautiful stream. How long ago did we get bots? We got them for a while. I made them after coming back from Vulcanus and having like literal millions of things which needed to be transferred. So it was beyond the scope of... Oh god, we got the mouse problem again. Oh wait. Not mouse problem, just me problem. Forgot the key was off. Okay, keyboard works. Yeah, we had to transfer all of the stuff here, so it was... I can like fit maybe 10 to 20,000 items in my inventory, depending on the stack size, so that was way too much work. So the bots are doing it now. I'm just gonna throw all the bots in there for now. Okay, so these are modules. Alright, I'm actually gonna eat up all of these. The annoying part is I am moving over the entire structure by one tile. Alright. It's starting to look better though. Trust me. And we're also gonna have to move these things over. Another one of those 9600 per chest type of things. Okay, I give up. I'm not gonna try to select those chests. We'll sort that out later. I want to just get the part out there. So now I got my part sorted out. I can now manually put the buffer chests down. And I won't have a filter set just yet. Alright. So we can refer to our ghosting again. That's 2 rows of blue chips, 2 rows of red chips, 2 rows of green chips and 2 rows of copper cable. So the blue chips go on top. Then we get the red chips, so all of these will be ending up here. I want to get that part of the move done myself. Because even though it's a short flight distance, that is gonna take forever. The good thing is this is automatically gonna be topped off every time I take stuff from it. So future crafting sessions should get a lot easier. Alright, so that side is in shape. Copper cable will have to go here. And we're actually not actively making copper cable in quality anywhere, I think. So we don't have an income in terms of those. Okay, the rest should go down here. We can now make these into active provider chests as well. Alright, the blue chips will have to go in here, but that's the bot's task. We just simply have to mirror this side. I'm not sure if these rare chests are gonna be full or not, but we'll find out in due time. Thank you, extremely loud motorbike. Everybody loves you. Alright. We're getting somewhere. So bot frames, batteries, electric engines, regular engines, and low density structures. Bot frames, batteries. Electric engines, regular engines, low density structures. So those should be sorted like this, if I'm not mistaken. And then we've got this part up here still. I think some of those are actually, yeah, active provider chests. So I can throw back stuff in there. Alright. What's supposed to go in here? These are requester chests, so I got 16 of these things. Quality plastics. Alright. And then coal. Plastics and coal, alright, I got both of those here. Wait, which was on the left side? I think the left side is rare quality here. So these don't exist. The rest goes in the system. Okay, so the rest goes in the system as well. Next layer. Stone. And bricks. Easy enough. Oh no. Alright, that's a biter expansion group. They are going to settle in a, looks like a not particularly threatening location. Right over here somewhere. No, not on the copper. Guys, don't do it. Looks like we're gonna lose that copper patch then. So be it. That is a not very red chunk. 0.211. Still a lot higher than the 0.099, which is the maximum that is present in our territory. But the values which are getting selected are getting lower and lower over time. I guess we won't be able to see that. Let's make a marker for future Mike. I guess we'll eventually get an update from the very slow radar scanning here. But sure. Alright, all of this is empty. Now just all of this needs to go. That's gonna take a while. And I think we're actually ready to paste the filters on there, because the rest is gonna be the bots work. So we just have to wait for this to get emptied. And I guess I've only ever made one single requester chest in the entire playthrough. Yeah, we did. So we need at least 3 more. If I take something from here, that should automatically get refilled. Alright, so I can request stuff from the network over here manually. I can put back stuff in the network in these chests, and these chests should get automatically topped off. Once I take from them to actually make some crafting stuff. That means we're almost ready to put all of this in the network down there as well. I'm kind of worrying a bit that all these chests are gonna overflow. But we'll see about that. Not really too sure what to do about this just yet. I want to redesign this area next. The modules are gonna move down there, these chips are gonna move down there. I can do those myself actually. Whoa. That's gonna save the bots a lot of trips as well. Okay, I'm not gotta find some sort of a good running path. So now we're mainly in the business of just getting this stuff done as quickly as possible. Which means we're helping the bots maybe a little bit more than we should. Okay, the red chips are going in here. The uncommon ones, the rare ones, we all want. I wonder if we can actually fill up all those chests with rare stuff. Probably not. But we are on the second row. Cannot see anything. All right. That's all of those things. What else do we need to clean out of here? Oh god, the beacons. I guess I could run these machines. These chests are probably almost full. And if they are, then we've got the exact mix we need to make another set. This is all from recycling beacons. Pretty sweet. Steel. Yeah, sure. We don't have a lot of steel. There's at least 4 chests of steel going in there. I guess the rest is the recyclable. I think we're just gonna switch this on one more time then. In the future we'll do that automatically. This is the last hand feeding session, I suppose. Oh god, I don't know. I don't have any saves here. This is gonna be horrible. Mid recycling. Mid big moving stuff. I don't know. This is probably not gonna be a big part of the series since it's very tedious. Alright. Give me 2 rare beacons on the first result. We got one at least. This is the roll that matters though. No, the regular ones. Alright, so that's gonna keep going for a bit. All of these modules will have to be relocated. I guess all of these have to be relocated as well. I'm gonna keep those here for now. I think we're just gonna straight up recycle a lot of those. Because I've got 2 million electronic circuits and 1 million uncommon red circuits. We are gonna want to probably try to make blue circuits out of those. In some sort of way. Let's make a temporary blueprint of the furnace area. Oh, I don't have my bot armor on me. I probably should redesign the area before doing something with it. How is it going down there? Guess it's not too bad anymore. If we were to make blue chips out of here. I mean, this is kind of a nice setup for upcycling red and green chips maybe. But I'm not really sure we will need much more modules than we already made. Let me just make a blueprint from this as well. It's not really... I don't think we'll use it again, but I just want to keep it accessible. I got so many of these things. Alright, over 2 chests. And then this thing. Alright, so if I'm gonna need these chips, unfortunately I'm gonna have to stash them somewhere else. But with a bit of luck I can just stand somewhere where I don't need to move. Which means it should go fairly fast. Alright. I am allowed to build in this chunk here. Alright. That can go. We're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make an automatic recycler. I want none of these uncommon beacons. I want all rare ones. So probably one of the things we're gonna do is request a chest all uncommon beacons here, and we'll have actually something like this set up. With request a chest, and we'll just hook these up and set them to only work if we have less than, let's say, I don't know, 800 rare beacons or something. And then this will work when we need beacons and not work when we don't need beacons. And any uncommon result will automatically be recycled. That way we can make all of our rare beacons from uncommon ingredients. So we don't dip into our limited amount of high quality steel. We only got 5,000 of those. So we are not super rich in that regard. Alright, these chests are empty. We can finally paste the last ones. There are no... I'm missing one, really. There are no filters set on those yet. I'm just gonna make 200 more. Why not handcraft them? Alright. There was some special arrangement. I think we can use one of these. We needed 8 of these and 8 rare coal. To make our explosives for the rare artillery shell to blow up the Norwegian base. The rest can disappear. Right. I think we'll just paste it. Paste the buffer chest blueprint. And there comes the rest from the storage chest area. I'm not sure that's going to be prioritized. I think it will be prioritized over emptying out all the other chests. So we'll have to see how that goes. But that is that area done. Alright, I'm I'm unlikely to use this area in the future. I don't have any of those. Buffers, red ones, and storage. Sure. And now I gotta sort out what is mine. All of this was my stuff. This as well. The modules I'll put in there for now. These beacons can get wrecked. The pipes, we don't need those. This is all my stuff. Alright, it's looking good. Is that all? I know, they just fly away and then get resummoned. Looks like there's a mistake in the blueprinty stuff. Alright. I'm not sure if I'm gonna let this finish. Yeah, we gotta move this out of the way. I just don't really see any other way. Wooden chests. They go in the museum. Oh, no! Okay, now I got everything. Gun turrets. We got the old power plant with the raiders. Light armor, heavy armor, modular armor, power armor. Somehow, yeah, I made these pistols when the crafting recipe was still in the game, you know. You cannot craft them anymore, but you could in the past, and that is when I made these pistols. So yeah, that's how I got them, of course. All right. I'm not ready to give this to the bots yet. I probably will end up either recycling those with the quality modules or just slowly turning them into red belts, but probably will recycle those. I'm gonna try that automatic management of resource amounts. I think I have not done that before. Okay, modules in there. so much ore. Probably need to like automatically filter that back into... This is just like clutter. Let's just make everything into landfill. We just gotta make requester chests at the foundries to just filter that back into the foundries instead of saving it all. Right, the only thing left is wood. And then we can get rid of this entire area. All right. Okay, good stuff. That is a lot of, that is all of upcycling of the beacons. And the nice thing is the beacons have like a 50% productivity bonus. If they didn't cost steel, I would really just upcycle my copper cable, electronic circuits and advanced circuits using beacons. But I don't know if I have that much steel to throw away. If not, I need to find a different recipe. Alright. I think we bring the modules down as well. We can let the bots auto-sort the modules as well. I got a couple extra chests of these because those are required for the Mark III assemblers. Alright, we'll see how that ends up. That's all of these. We still have those. All right. So how do I want to organize this? That is the question. I probably want to give myself a little bit more space, so perhaps we'll move this stuff out of the way. Technically it can come in a bit more to the left, I suppose. In fact, this entire area will have to get changed. It's going to get much smaller eventually. If I would upgrade to Mark III assemblers already, I don't know if I have the power to do that. These things use 3.7 megawatts against 1.3. They are a bit faster though. I think they use approximately double the power. Compared to what we're using now. So if I have to upgrade all of these, 50 times. That's going to be a 50 to 100 megawatt boost. How is it looking? We haven't really hit rock bottom much anymore. We're gonna recycle the old modules, yes, but I don't want to do too much of this anymore. In fact, this was a mistake because now I am waiting for this to finish. I don't want to wait for that to finish. I don't think I am going to wait for that to finish. If I don't wait though, I have to bring out all of those things again. I should have my inventory here somewhere. So with a little bit of luck we can speed it up. Don't have the modules. All right. Do I have recyclers? The thing is I don't have separate bots in here anymore, so this will not be fast if I do this kind of stuff. I kind of want to just sort all of the stuff I have in these chests here as well. Not all of it. Just stuff I know I won't lose. What the heck is this uncommon quality copper doing here? I guess they go in the museum. I don't have a use for them. All right. That all goes. Capturing vital spawners. I don't know about that. In the meantime, artillery is going on strong. Let's see how big the lab blueprint was again. We designed the thing ages ago. That's the final blueprint. Before it was we overbuilt it a bit because we have Mark II assemblers, but eventually it should be this large only. Which means it's on the chunk border there. I think I want to do it. I want to upgrade the lab area. So how many assemblers are in there? We got 60 in there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 of those are for yellow signs, which we already upgraded. So we need 46 more. I might be relying on hand size 2 to offload it fast enough. I don't have hand size 2. And this is only 12 long instead of 14, so this has to grow a bit for 2k SPM. Okay, I don't have any Mark III assemblers just yet. We have a couple of those. I think I'm just gonna make 50 of them and see what happens. There is nothing I need to do, I think. I can just make those. Right. Not that I'm missing a 50% productivity bonus somewhere for those. No, we only can make those in assemblers. They're gonna be rare quality off the get-go. So I'm not losing out on anything. I hope. Alright, that's 50 of them. Then we need productivity modules if we still got some. Oh, look at those bots being active. These chests are all empty again because of the redistributing all that stuff. All of the rare chips. Pretty nice. The bots are just swarming this area so much, it's hard to find where my productivity modules even are. We're gonna have to do some rebelting here as well. Can I can I request my inventory again after I just deleted everything, and how long will it take to get everything in there? It's probably gonna be a while. I might get prioritized. It does look like I get priority over everything else, so I suppose that's nice. We don't need to wait for every last item, as long as we can get started a bit. Alright, let's head out of here. Okay, this is a scary moment. I got enough power to do 1 gigawatt consistently. I do not have a steam buffer anymore. It is daytime. Let me just quickly try something. It is getting nighttime, is it not? Yeah, it's getting darker. Okay, I can still do this anyway. That should last a while. The thing is, the steam engines are just gonna switch on before the accumulators. But then I'm not sure if I really care. This is gonna last through the night easily. Yeah, these are pumping. Let's just try to fill up the steam buffer. Alright, so these are working full speed. That is, I think that's easily gonna last through the night. And then during the day, we probably will fill up the entire steam buffer again. But this is now gonna stop flowing because my boilers can only provide 286 megawatts, but I got steam engines for like 400 something megawatts. 468, so they are now gonna eat up all of that. But when it gets day, hopefully that steam tank will fill up again. Alright. Let's upgrade the science area then. Yeah, nuclear power is on the menu. Not really sure how much of a priority it is. Kind of depends on how it keeps going, but we are... I don't want to build more solar panels, that is for sure. I wonder if I should wait. So this is slightly too much. The mouse over say 1.3 signs per second is created. And we require 1.43 red chip a second. I'm not really sure we're going to be able to do that. I guess the easiest way is just to look if science production is continuous. It looks almost continuous, to be honest. Not entirely though. I guess the amount of sulfur and engines is similar to the amount of red chips. But it might be harder to grab the sulfur off the far side of the belt or something. The science output is equal at least. We got 2 outserters for science, so that is going to keep up. But the input is a little bit wobbly, it seems. It's not even too bad, I cannot say. Alright, so I guess we'll have to we'll have to slightly overbuild. This is gonna increase my SPM again, actually. I think. Because currently we've got 1800 SPM. Or 1800 science packs. I know it's not gonna increase SPM. No, I'm talking rubbish. We're producing 1800 physical science packs per minute, and we're throttling it through a red belt. And that turns into 2124 signs a minute, on average. The thing is, we're just gonna use less resources to make the science packs. That is what's gonna change. We're gonna use less red chips, sulfur and engines to do it. Just not entirely sure if the amount of science assemblers I planned is gonna be up to the task. I suppose I will just do the calculated amount, which is 12. It is day now. I've procrastinated long enough. I gotta just switch off this entire area. We gotta probably rebuild some stuff. Alright, and red signs can be only 10 pieces long. Alright. Okay, we're gonna lose a lot of beacons though, so that will be a net positive again to the power. We are gonna use a lot less beacons, even though now it looks kinda iffy. How is the steam tank doing? 11k and filling. Still 10 rocket fuel left, so we are definitely gonna be filling up this thing entirely, which is good. I guess let's first get rid of some beacons. Yeah, I have worse modules in here. Those will have to be upgraded because it was red signs. Maybe that's actually intentional, I don't know. No, it's all good modules in there. So this is shorter, but I still have the beacons there. They don't need to be there. Okay, power loops around through here, so I gotta make sure we keep everything power. Let's stop the input first. Okay, let's just not bother. I do want to keep the power lines there. Alright, so we'll practice first on red signs. That's, I guess, the least important one. Okay, here we definitely have a problem. It looks like we are doing 12 because of the speed. And this is too fast. We are already using the fastest possible inserters we can. Alright, so now we're making only 900 SPM. This is gonna dip. We're gonna need to do that fish splitter thing again somewhere. Probably around the 6 mark here. We had a weird technique for that with these uncommon power poles. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So basically, this has got to spread out. These have got to move here. This moves there. And then it's not powered, so we need better power lines. And the fish splitter thing goes in here. That's not part of my blueprint either, I think. Yeah, those don't have that. They just assume everything works, but of course that doesn't. Okay, same story for up here. Change the side, and then we should get out full belts again, eventually at least. Except that these 12 assemblers are definitely not enough. So I'm gonna go 16 on everything then. That's overbuilt, but it's not that bad. I can probably do this and force place it on here and hope for the best. And then do this and force place it back on here and hope for the best. And that did not quite work. So I've messed up absolutely everything. Alright. That is why we have the save there. So I gotta maybe prepare this a bit better then, or everything will get lost. Did I already do the rocket fuel thing? I did. Yeah, right, we did. Good. $16. Wasting super expensive Mark II rare productivity modules on effing red signs. That is probably the worst decision so far in which I've done in this game. I'm just gonna grab this manually this time. Alright, so this is basically what we want to have. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it should be here. I can probably do this instead. Maybe it's better if I first deconstruct it and then just put it back. Alright. Power network is gonna get wrecked. That is just how that's gonna end up. No. Okay, we'll see how that goes. I just cannot see it anymore. Alright. Ah, the power line is in the way. Okay, that is the best the best thing possible, I suppose. Alright, are we producing a full belt of red signs? It appears we are. I can probably cheat and make sure that these inserters might be able to output on a red belt. That can create a little bit of extra back pressure, perhaps. We can use blue belts as well after we automate them. Alright, so if this is fast enough for red signs, it should also be fast enough for green signs. I am thinking if I fix the power network first, I can then just copy paste it down to green. I can just deconstruct green and reconstruct it, because it's the same thing. Alright. It's going to be the same thing, except it's located over here. Alright. We're going to get some science dips, but so be it. It's probably the easiest way. I will not disconnect everything if I do that. We need to power the last beacon still, but that's of later worry. Alright, this might not be a good idea. I'm just gonna try it. I don't want to think about it too much. Alright. We'll put it back in place as if it was red signs. Does look the power network is neat. Then we just change it over to green signs. Alright, that went a lot better. Suppose we'll just repeat that for blue signs twice as well. These beacons can go. This one is not powered. I might just use another one of those. Or maybe I'll just plop a couple of those down for now. Alright, that will be fine. It's the same thing? Is it the same thing? I think it's the same thing. We've got extra blue signs on the belt now, so I probably should not postpone. Oh, that was too much. Thank God for rare construction bots, man. Those guys fly forever. Here comes the red chips. Blue science is getting made. That's the first half. I guess I can literally copy this part now. It's too many assemblers, but until we've got stack size 2 on inserters, it's just going to be like that. Alright, of course I did not make enough assemblers. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Dang it. I should have him. I do. It's a bit wobbly now, the signs a minute. Alright, I guess I will not make changes to yellow signs for now, since this is anyway not the final configuration. Let's stop using these. What the heck is this? Alright, I guess we are upgrading the last power line. Oh yeah, now that is again not connected. Alright, we are saving resources by having all signs run on Mark III assemblers now. We might not even be using that much more power, since we got rid of a bunch of beacons, but probably we are using a lot more power. Okay, looks like all the science packs which need to be up here are up here. A quarter of the way through artillery we are now. Alright. Good. I suppose I am just dropping this back in here because I'm gonna have a lot of that garbage in my inventory. Okay, nice. That means I probably want to copy this corner. And it could fit right on here instead. Or am I going to customize? This is slightly annoyingly in the way. Okay, first of all, these yellow belts do not need to be here. What can we do if those are already gone? This is all just a temporary thing again. So one belt, yeah, these belts just go in there as they are. So technically we can do this again for this one. And this for the first belt with engines. With a bit of luck, that can fit in here. Are engines on the top? Engines are on the top, so that doesn't change. And then the final belt should be as easy as doing this. Alright, that's nice and compact. That means all of these belts can just start going straight. Until we end up here. Making space for the bottom wall, that's what we're doing. And those just turn in here, and that's all. That's all there is to it. Right? Alright, nice. That's out of the way. That's a lot more compact than it was. We still got the possibility of the old belts bringing in stuff here. I don't think that's ever gonna happen anymore. There is nothing to bring in on this side of the base anymore. Everything is now coming in from the bottom. So probably this is just gonna be obsolete now. And this pipe was actually coming in on this side. So we are able to move that over. I don't think we are allowed to build. Yeah, we'll lose this chunk if we build in this chunk over here. It's not too crazy though. But technically these oil pipes could now just turn somewhere over here and we would still be good. I even see a nice place for those two pumps. We just use one of these mini substations to just power those all the time. Okay, that's connected. Now the oil. Oh, I see a mistake. Ah, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. All right. Alright, oil is being pumped empty again. Okay, not visible on the production, so that's good. We managed to fix it in time. This is entirely disconnected from the furnace area here. Let's just sneak one in there for the in the furnace area. But that's basically the only place we have to connect it. That'll work as well. So now we can disconnect this part. Alright. Power goes around. Okay. It's looking not too bad. Artillery is still being researched at the proper SPM now. I'm not entirely sure if we're producing red signs at the right rate, but there's not much I can do about it. And we got 2 of those for blue signs, so that should be okay by itself, and yellow signs is being produced at a abysmal rate, so we don't need to upgrade those. How are these guys doing? Looks like they're done with my stuff over here. All of these chests are filled to the brim. Like all of these chests are filling up nicely as well. Only one chest is not full. This should be full. These are not receiving anything. Okay, engine's full. Hot frames is almost full actually. We have almost unlimited uncommon bots now. Alright, not too bad. And now our modules are sorted down here. None of these chests are supposed to be full. And these are probably all recyclable anyway. Hey, thanks CPTG for the 4 months of subscribing. Yeah, we're still early game, yeah. Speed modules in the red science beacons. Alright, I forgot about those indeed. I'm not really keeping up very well. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're already faster than the inserters can keep up with anyway, but this is the science area, so everything should be up to the highest specification we can afford. This is our prestige area. Okay. So I should be able to do this now, and the boss should bring that back. Alright, something like that then. Okay, that gets brought up here again. So the thing is, we are not actually having regular copper in the system, so these chests are not at all full. I should have another stack of these. It's probably time to clean this up and start designing an actual bot mall area then. Okay, so those are all like backup things. Let's see how many we've got of those. Okay, it does seem that it will fit. Alright. Gotta get used to the new location of my inventory here. Alright. How are we gonna design this? How much space are we gonna have in general? This might become a bit bigger than I anticipated. So this is probably almost the tightest line we can bring in the resources. So I don't think we should plan on having a lot more space on this side. I'm gonna keep the hand feeding area for personal use, but we're gonna do some automated stuff up here. So we're gonna need a bunch of requester chests. Which I haven't made at all yet. So there we go. Let's handcraft what we still can handcraft. Are we going to use... I think we're going to use active provider chests to bring it to the network and just switch inserters off at any one moment. Alright, so we have a quality area. That is one thing. Alright, is this the best we can do? I would like to keep it more compact if I can, which means, I mean, we might do things like, you know, stuff which have a lot of ingredients and only one output. Then this would be okay. With one outserter. But we might also do other things like stuff which takes only a small amount of inputs and has a lot of outputs. Like copper cable. Not that we would do copper cable here, but recipes like those exist. Do they really though? Here like belts. No, those are foundry stuff. Chests. There's a lot of inputs. Pipes is one-on-one. I think we should do fast outputs. I think we'll rotate these again. Get rid of this line. Get rid of those chests and the circuit conditions. So I think that should be active providers then. And all of these will be requesters. So we probably want the quality section as well as a productivity section. And I think I will leave a gap between. I could do this. I'm not sure we are going to be that tight for space though. Alright. Why are none of those on the way? Did I spend all of them? No. I must have not requested the correct module. I didn't. Alright. Sure. The point was that I was not need to walk down there, but oh well. So that could be part of a bot mole. I would have to hook this up to a roboport, I suppose. The inserters, not to the chests. It's fine, I suppose. Alright, the beacons are done. Okay, these chests are full again. It's already rare chests. Okay, that's full. I can put the rare stuff away. This is for the bots to sort then. Okay, we're getting close. That's full as well. This is not full, but almost. Get rid of the last beacons in there. I guess I should just throw everything in here without regard. That's the point. Having bots. Not really, the point is to have an automated system completely, but we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. Alright. That's not bad of a module actually to use somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There was more beacons on top there. Okay, there's a good amount of rare beacons though. I like the way these chests are configured. I do want to get rid of the green wire. We won't need it. I suppose if I stretch them apart just a little, the beacon would fit in between. To minimize the electricity usage. Do I want to do that here as well? These are 1.28 megawatts, that's not so bad. Well, these are like... Sorry, these are 400 kilowatts. These are like 2 megawatts. With productivity it will get even worse. Yeah, then it's 8 megawatts per machine. So minimizing power usage there has some merit. I'm not really that sure I should make like a fixed area. Okay, so this is now beacons, but it might not always be beacons. So I suppose We can use like the big power lines to stretch. Alright, random disconnect for no reason. There is a bingo square for it. Okay, are we still up? Yeah, YouTube is up, looks like. We're back. And Twitch automatically reconnects. That was a very random disconnect. Don't know what happened there. Everything seems good. Does Twitch even have sound or what? Because normally that goes wrong whenever I have a disconnect. It does appear Twitch still has sound, right? Twitch has sound. Nice. I guess the disconnect was severe enough to just completely disconnect and not just hang on by a thread and just block out the sound or something. Robo sound. Alright, Twitch is fine with sound, then YouTube has to F out. Alright, I'm gonna switch on sound. Just to hear how I sound. Oh, the entire sound is effed. Even the music is effed. Oh, the entire sound is effed. Oh. Even the music is effed. That is... I'll try to talk lower. Oh, the entire sound is effed. Oh. Even the music is effed. That is... Yeah, I'll just try to talk in a lower voice. I'll try to talk lower. Oh, the entire sound is effed. Oh. Even the music is effed. That is... Okay, this is getting out of hand. With the echo is even better. I'm just gonna artificially disconnect and reconnect and see if that fixes stuff. Just give me a sec. Artificial trouble. Alright. How is that? If that fixes stuff. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Okay, that is old voice. That was old voice. Fixed? Alright, I'm just gonna switch off sound on my own side here then. Auto-tuner. Sounds about as good as pop music on auto-tune. Alright, artificial reconnect. Disconnect, reconnect. Looks like everybody is fine. Now Twitch is gone or what? This is just not possible. Is there a sound on Twitch? I cannot ask if there's sound on Twitch, because if there's no sound on Twitch, well, you know how it goes. If you've got a problem with your phone, please call. Pause there. Is my chat gone as well, or what's going on? I don't see nothing anymore. Right, I have to reopen my chat windows, it seems. All is good? All is good, okay. Now just get the chat windows back up there. Alright, you are back as well. I don't know if the pins still exist, but who wants to play bingo mid-game? Sure. I can't believe that fixed the stuff. I was pretty sure that was going to be disastrous. Alright, the pin still exists. No, I'm not in my own country, so I should have actual unlimited, up to 60 gigabytes, which is more than I get in my home country, except it's for the month, not for the day. So we should be good. I also have a local SIM card, which I haven't used yet. Alright. I just saw that was horribly misaligned. And the thing is, if I build it like this, I cannot align it properly. Since the beacons are tree tiles. I think this is a ridiculous amount of output. For almost all things. Technically I can do this instead. Might be cleaner even. Except we will need power on both sides then. I'm not really sure how that's much better, but we're gonna keep it like that anyway. What is the other option we have? The other option is having the beacons on the far side. It's a bit of overkill, I suppose. Except it's not, is it? Let's try this out. It's not overkill, I think. Alright, minus 80% consumption on one single beacon. These have 2 beacons though. But what if we have productivity in there? That cannot work on beacons, but it could work on chips, for instance. Plus 21% still. So I would need a good efficiency modules even. If we still have some. Yeah, they are already good beacons, right? Yeah, they are, right? Minus 44%. I guess that's fine. It doesn't need to be minus 80. But that means we could productivity module making like blue chips from straight up rare resources, which is what we want to do. And still don't break the bank in terms of power cost. So I guess that's not bad. I guess we could even do this. Oh, that is definitely gonna be minimum. Yeah, that's minimum. We probably can get away with these then. Oh no, we cannot actually. Alright, that is then the configuration we'll use. And it does fit in a nice block form, so that is good. We can copy that twice. It is a little bit wider than this, but I suppose that's the way it's gonna be. The efficiency module beacons could also affect the assemblers over here. Alright, it's just starting to look like a nice tower. I'm not sure about the spacing, but maybe that's not a major care. Is this a module that nicely fits along the edges? It does. It does. I probably want faster inserters though. We're also gonna scrap like really fast things. But this is sound. That is a sound concept. And then just use these guys. These should be active provider chests. Is one tile deeper than the assembly area is. We could let it stick out a little. Slightly annoying that this is then one tile too far. We could move that over. There is nothing in these chests over here. So that is an option. I just wonder, can I walk through here? Okay, I can. Okay, so I don't need to keep that open for mobility reasons then. So maybe it's alright doing it like this. I can still sneak through here even, through the corner of these chests. So yeah, that is going to be a recycling module, I suppose, on the side of it. Starting to look nice and blocky. Even the power network looks okay. We're gonna need some extra roboports around here, but we can manage that. So not really sure what to do with this area then, but I'm sure stuff will come up and we will be using it somehow. Okay, that connects to there, so we can get rid of all of this then. Alright. So, do we want foundries in the mix as well? What can we make in foundries? That makes sense to put in this area. I guess maybe concrete, but we need to bring molten iron and copper over then if we want to use those. And these we can only make on Vulcanus. These we're gonna make in the belt area. Suppose pipes we can also make in the belt area. I'm not gonna bring molten iron over just to make pipes here. And all these basic resources we can probably just make that down here. All the stuff is already here. This area is gonna be kind of free. We don't need to make steel, we already have steel. We can just provide our chest, these chests as well. So we have access to steel if we want to. Alright, recyclers. Alright, we are short on modules. I don't know if I still have quality modules, to be honest. We do have some. So does this... This does fit one more time next to here, miraculously. So we could do that. I think there's going to be more recycling stations as well. Alright. We probably want to get some roboports in here as well. If we're going to do all of this stuff. This is actually not far enough to reach all the way out. Extraterrestrial music, I have the mod disabled that does that. Because we're traveling between planets a lot now. Unfortunately, that is not powered. Could be. No, it's still not powered. I guess we're using measly regular quality wooden power poles then to plop some roboports on there. Okay, this is just a connector. We don't even have regular roboports anymore. Is this still ongoing? Hurry up already. Alright, so that's gonna get placed now. This is kinda done again. Suppose one more time. The final time. Let's actually try this out. We got quality modules in there, so let's say we are requesting these things. Let's say 400. On the way 16, alright. There they come. And the stuff gets out within this chest. Nice. Alright, so this is kind of overkill, I suppose. But sure. One of those could be tasked with always do beacons. So if I stuff those away, that should work. This is now done. Alright, and we do have these over here in a chest. I've got 922 beacons. Sure, we'll just dedicate this one to doing beacons. Recycling area starting to shape up. Let's throw them in. That should also get us a fair amount of rare stuff. We could then of course set one of these to produce beacons. Guess all of the chests request some. Nope. I'll do it manually. That's the wrong one. This is a very specific configuration so that the inserters keep up with the beacon maker. Alright, so now we've got this thing turning 4 resources into beacons with a chance of rolling quality beacons, which are the beacons we want. And then we got a recycler set up, which automatically takes all the uncommon beacons and recycles it back into base ingredients with a chance to make rare quality items as well. So that's basically what we want to do, except we've got enough beacons for the moment. So I suggest we need to wire up all these outserters to a Roboport. Does that reach? It does. So this reads the logistics network contents, so we can see everything that's on the network here, including the beacons. 922 rare beacons. I suppose we only want to make beacons if we have less than 800, so this is gonna switch off now. So we are not unnecessarily eating up steel, for instance. So that's the first, the first little bit of automation we've got going. Alright, so these chests are getting scarily full, and we've got a scary amount of these chests. And we don't have that much steel, but we could have a lot of steel if this was part of the network. It could be part of the network. Actually, these are too full, that's gonna lead to an explosion. I know you don't mind that, but I do. No, those I need. Those we need. We're gonna send some of these away. Alright. There's an issue, these are all uncommon chests. Where the heck did my passive provider chests go? Did I delete them? I guess I did delete him, so the bots will bring him back for me now. Exactly, that is going to be our explosives. Alright, so what I want to do is upgrade these chests, but that's going to fill my inventory up real fast, I feel. Alright, the bots seem to want to bring a lot of steel over to oh, I guess, yeah, this area is I have 8 buffer chests of steel, but they're all empty. The question is, do I upgrade the entire back row here? I think this row is obsolete. There's so much steel in here. I could make this like empty buffer chest, and I could read the... I would need to make... that would suck. I would need to make a lot of uncommon chests, I suppose. Maybe I'll just make 28 uncommon red chests and put those at the end and call it good. So we need some of these. Some of these. The bots should resupply those. And some of these. I hate the automatic upgrading of modules, man. That is the worst mechanic in Factorio. It's control clicking. Maybe... No, control clicking in assemblers happens more often, and then just unintendedly upgrading the modules. The other worst mechanic is accidentally control clicking modules out of beacons and not being able to notice it until who knows when. Right, so now we've got 152k steel in the network. There's more steel in these chests, but that's fine. We don't need to know exactly how much we have. We are planning on building more spaceships soon, but I've got 20,000 platforms in here. Approximately, which should be enough to build at least 2 of ships of this size. That is about 8,000 platforms, 9,000 platforms. So I think I can spend maybe some steel to upcycle with quality some regular steel. So let's try it. Regular quality steel chests. Wait, what? No! Alright, nothing happened. Except that it doesn't work. Alright. So now we're making steel chests with a chance of quality. How long do we want that to continue? I suppose until we have 2,000 chests in here. It's good to have a lot of these chests because, as we just saw, we just built like 500 buffer chests, and if we want to double this, that is another 1,000 chests. So it's not too bad to have some of those in stock. So sure. I guess these... I want to hook up everything to one Roboport if I can. So these read the number of chests of regular quality, which we've got. We've got 1.5k. We'll only enable it if it's less than 2,000. If it's more than 2,000, we stop upcycling. We can then request steel chests to here again. Let's not make it too crazy. 50 is probably fine. We can tell the machine to stop working instead of the inserters. So this guy will only be enabled if we at least detect, I don't know, 100,000 steel. That means we'll always have enough steel left over to build... there's only 5,000 space platforms. Okay, so now it is recycling those chests again. So now we have a steel upcycle loop going, which will provide more uncommon and rare quality steel for us. As well as we're making extra of these chests. I'm not sure that's the way to go. I think I was gonna empty this chest real quick. We could also set a circuit condition on the inserters instead. And say, hey, those only work, so we can have two conditions which both need to be true without having circuit network researched. If we do it like this. Steel chest needs to be higher than 1000 or something. So now they will stop inserting. So now if we don't have 1000 normal chests, or we don't have more than 100,000 steel, that'll stop working. I'm gonna set it to 400,000 steel. And we're gonna count the entirety of this area, I suppose. Because with 400,000 steel I can make 20,000 space platforms, which is enough for 2 large ships. I think I want to keep that in stock. I don't want to throw away all of the steel. But if we want only 400,000 steel in stock, I can downgrade that entire area to common chests again. Except now I cannot, because that will probably go wrong in terms of inventory, so that is gonna be a painful experience yet again. How big is this area anyway? It's 140 chests. Times 4800 steel, 600k and a bit. Sure. That seems plausible. Power grid a mess again? No. Why? It was so nice looking. I'll fix that off cam. That is not something I want to do more of now. Instead, we're going to go through the super exciting process of using more buffer chests of regular quality without setting a filter, at least the stuff inside will be counted. Oh, this is gonna be a little dangerous, but I think I can get away with it. Okay, so the problem is a lot of these chests are full. We're gonna need these as well. So what's gonna happen is this. As long as I stop before my inventory overflows, we should be okay. Alright, so these are passive providers. They can supply steel. I don't want the bots picking from any chest, whatever, because the inserters also transfer it. So the rest is going to be buffer chests. Without any filters. Right, I think this is not going to work. I'm going to give it a try, but this is probably going to go wrong horribly. I think the bots won't automatically do this. Alright. Then get ready for an explosion. Oh, yeah, that's what I was... That is what I thought would happen. And I think we lost a lot of steel now, because there's a maximum distance of about one chunk, which stuff can fall away from the chest, so... Alright. Let's not do that then. We'll have to do it the Michael Hendricks way, but you were already expecting that anyway. I guess the... I just want to get rid of everything. Alright. I think the easiest way is just to get half. It looks like these are actually not full. Okay, these are full again. And maybe I can just get away with it. If I just keep my inventory open. And from time to time, click it away. I think that's this entire southern side done. It's not as painful as I thought it would be. There's no way this is enough to overflow. Alright. Okay, the entire area is back down to nothing. Why are there walls on this belt? Alright, I think this belt is obsolete as well. We've got We've got the copper thing for space platforms set up separately over here now. Yeah, these are making copper cable for space platforms. We are just grabbing this as well. So I guess this will get emptied as soon as Alright. Okay, there's no more weird gap in the logistics network like this. Okay, so good. So now we are reading less than 2,000 chests. These are reading 400,000 steel and chests, and this machine is reading more than 400,000 steel in the network. So we'll keep upcycling steel until we got less than 4,000 steel. Alright. I think I'll configure this off cam because I don't want to spend half an hour going over circuit conditions. I do want to do something about the green chip problem though. The problem that we've got way too many green chips and red chips. If we want to make modules, we need approximately for tier 3 modules, what is the ratio there? We need one tier 3 module with 4 tier 2 modules, so that's 25 red and blue chips. And those require 100 tier 1 modules. No, it's the other way. It's 30 chips. 30 chips, it's 5 tier 2 modules for 1 tier 3 module, so 5 times 5 plus 5 is 30. 30 blue and 30 red. And then to make those 5 tier 2s, we need 20 tier 1s, so that's 100 chips each. So 100 greens to 130 red to 30 blue. Red to blue should be approximately 4:1. So ideally we'd have 64k reds and 16k blues if we are just about modules. Of course, red chips are used for a ton of other things as well. But I don't think it's a ton of things we need a ton of. With the exception maybe of bots. Alright, we might go nuclear reactors. I don't think we'll do quality nuclear reactors. It seems like a waste. A quality nuclear reactor, yeah, it eats more, it produces more power, but it also eats the fuel at a higher rate. So you need the same amount of fuel per unit of power. The only thing you get away with is the reactor is going to be a bit more compact for the power output it can produce. But I don't think that's worth like thousands of rare red chips to achieve that. I think we're gonna try to make some blue chips. Okay, I kind of missed that. I think we can do this. I want to make quality blue chips. Of uncommon quality then. That's really nice because we've got way too many of these and also pretty much too many of these, but this is gonna eat through our electronic circuits quite fast, I suppose. We have stack size of 2. So that's 500 to 50. That's the right ratio. Alright. Conveniently. We have sulfuric acid right here. So that's gonna at least compactify a lot of this, a lot of these chests of green chips over time. So I guess the halting condition on this should be, I think I should just hook up the machines, not the inserters, to be honest. That sounds way smarter. We'll enable this for as long as we have over 1 million chips. Looks like we're not connected. Alright. Connect to network button. Connect to network button. I don't see it. On top, this? Wait, you need to do that separately. Okay, this is new for me. Common instead of uncommon. Right. Just to reset the entire machine. Right. There we go. No connection needed. And now the recipe is effed. Oh, now it's working. Finally. See, uncommon. Quality stuff, man. I cannot even see the dots because the number is so large, 2.1 million. Alright, so we're gonna have 4 of those crushing out more rare quality blue chips. There we go. And the machines are gonna stop if we have less than 1 million uncommon green chips in the system. And they're gonna eat through green chips 10 times faster than through red chips, so we should be good on that. And the question is, what can we do with the blue chips? I guess a cargo base would be an option. I remember cargo base is a pretty decent way to upcycle blue chips and low density structures without requiring a lot of other stuff. No, it's mostly useful to upcycle steel and low density structures. I guess we could just do modules. Modules have the productivity bonus as well. Oh, it doesn't really matter now. I'm not really looking to destroy blue chips just yet. I could just straight up recycle blue chips if we need to. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with those yet, but at least we are starting to make a dent into these. In fact, I think I want to do that even more. Because that's gonna take a while. Okay, now we are bringing some of these chips straight to here, which is also nice. They don't make the detour through the general storage area, so that's nice. And we just got the one beacon maker up here. I think that's good enough for now. We are probably gonna eat up green chips faster now. Yeah, we were already eating them up faster than we are producing them, so that means the number of chests with green chips in the storage area should go down over time. And that's by far the bulkiest good we have there, I think. Maybe copper plates being next, but we'll see how that goes. So I won't run into storage trouble anytime soon. Because we still got these chests over here. I guess I'll just leave them for now. Alright. I suppose then the final thing we can do is build that belt, the blue belt upcycler. this thing. Which fits into this position over here. So we're gonna get rid of all of this. I guess first of all, we'll just disconnect the source material. I guess that's my gear production right there. All right. All of that's empty. I am probably not gonna have the required components on me. 20 regular quality foundries, I got those. Let me just try to balance my inventory. And we should get as much stuff back as possible. Are those things even in there? They are. Where though? Right, we don't have more than those. I need to make a couple more then. Fortunately, we've got our self-refilling area right here now. 2 steel, 4 sticks, 2 copper cables, so it's 100 steel, 100 iron, and less copper cable. I'm not gonna bother with the productivity modules. Just a couple power lines with standard iron. Should be okay. And we can do power lines in EM plants. Yes, I think I will bother with that. Because that's a 50% productivity bonus right there. I forget it. Every single time, man. Every single time. Right. So we get 300 instead of 200. Alright. And now we can just throw everything in these without having to sort it ourselves anymore, and the bots will automatically replenish the chest. So we have achieved something at least today, which is not bad. Not bad at all. I can just request the blueprint through the chest, right? And since I've got a proper bot network now, that should actually work out pretty well. Right, so we got those, those. We don't have the rare roboports. I guess I'll just make 2. Roboports, we cannot make in anything else than an assembler, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Just to be sure. Alright, we got our 2 roboports. Hello? Okay. These chests we've got owners. And the rest we've got. Alright, so I just need to switch off my logistics network and we can build it in one go. So here we go, a blue belt mall out of nowhere. That gets joined. Alright. We've got some requester chests for the splitters. And this pump will only pump if we've got enough iron. So this will automatically switch off completely if we are ever low on iron, which should never happen anymore. But you never know. This thing might consume a lot more iron when it's running at full speed. Right. I don't know, it's just your typical belt mall. For me it's quite an achievement, but for you it's probably standard. We're just making belts, making those into red belts and those into blue belts with the lubricant, which we still need to connect heavy oil to. And then the same belts go left for the undergrounds on this side and left for the splitters on the top side. The splitters require circuits, so we're requesting those. And we're also requesting some extra belts. No, that's not true. We are feeding out belts over here. And that should stop. The reason that doesn't stop is this inserter is instructed to only put belts in the network if we have less than 20k. We've got 12k right now, except we don't. This is the time we are gonna put all the other belts in the network, I suppose. I'm gonna leave that still. Those already should count as in the network, right? Okay, now we got 44k belts in the network, so we are no longer putting regular belts in there. For red belts we've got something similar, so I suppose these are out of range. Of course they're out of range. Right. How many red belts do we got? 22k, so this is also disabled, which means everything just goes into blue belts. We've got 0 blue belts in the network, as well as 0 undergrounds and 0 splitters. all we need to do is connect heavy oil, and that should not be too far away, because we are making lubricant right here. That's too far. I think we just go below this belt then. Alright. And that should start the blue belts. Lubricant getting in there, and we've got blue underground belts. Heck yeah. And those should automatically be transported up here now. I already have a chest for blue belts, as well as a chest for turbo belts. I'm optimistic. There we go. That's gonna start producing in the backs slowly now. All this costs is iron and a tiny amount of green chips and red chips to make the splitters. 1000 splitters, a tiny amount, means like 6,500 red chips, I suppose, but it's a tiny amount. Compared to one time science cost is only 6,500 red chip. Alright. So we're nowhere near doing 1200 iron a second, so I guess we're not really using that much stuff. It's kind of convenient. The belt requires both iron plates and gears, whereas the higher tiers of belt require only extra gears. Same for the higher tiers of undergrounds. The higher tiers of splitters though, oh, they also require only gears, so it's kind of a nice symmetric setup which we've got going here. I saw those required iron plates for a moment. I think this is the best looking belt mole I've ever built. The 3607 for blue belts. Holy moly. Yeah, heavy oil is coming from all the way down here, from the oil cliffs. Where the heavy oil goes into a pipe, and that pipe goes to the base, comes up somewhere over here, next to all the other fluids. And then it just goes right to lubricant for electric engines, which is a requirement for yellow signs, like one of the sub-requirements for the bot frames. So heavy oil was already here. Alright, so next time we can finally upgrade some of these belts. I even forgot where they all were, but there were some of those cliffs which were in the way, which required an upgrade. Actually, I remember I forgot to upgrade 2 belts over here. I noticed that later on. Still 2 yellow belts hanging out over there. Right. I guess I could expand this to also produce iron and gears for the mole. So I have actual automatic iron and gears, steel and copper coming in as well. I'm not doing copper though at the moment. I don't have any space to add copper to this either with this setup which I built. But copper plates, not really sure I'll be needing them too much. You just stash one copper plate maker on the end of it if I really need to. I think I'm gonna worry about it next time, but we've got all the quality items sorted then. Oh. Looks like something went very wrong here. Oh, it's the buffer chest. That kind of puts a dent in it. We are prioritizing, maybe it was working and after all, but we were prioritizing drawing empty active provider chests for some reason. Not really sure what the priorities are for all of that. Alright, so be it. Backup bots. Blue inserters, yeah, they're in the queue. So just a quick little artillery tag and a million for mining productivity, and right there are fast inserters. They are there. Yeah, no more Sovietorio on Volgora, we won't need to anymore. We've got a proper logistic system now. Alright, I can though, why? Stop bringing those red chips over. I only want greens in 5 of the 6 chests. We'll see how long that lasts. It's kind of weird because they're not picking up stuff from over here. I guess that's all of the stuff is in... Why does the active provider chest get prioritized over requester chest though? That's a little weird. Nothing is on the way. I guess I'll just be patient. I guess those will be brought over to... No, they also just go in here. Not even buffer chesting, we've got those over here. I guess I do not want the request from buffer chest actually. We've got we are just trying to get rid of the surplus, and the stuff that's in these buffer chests is definitely not a surplus. All right. I guess inserters can go in the network as well. I'm just gonna recycle these and these. And these and these. And these. I think I'm just gonna... We're gonna go for uncommon repair packs only. Alright, these recyclers don't have anything to do. I guess I will leave the repair packs as a reminder for myself. Because we also gotta take all of the repair packs out of here then, and upgrade them to uncommon repair packs, making all of these things last twice as long. Alright, that's gone. Tell me you're done down there as well. They are done down here as well. So that means this should be... Yeah, this is working again. Alright, nice. 2.1 million. Let's see how long it takes to get it down to a single million. We're going to be producing those as well for quite a while still. And once all of this has been brought over to the central storage area, we can maybe start making this area look a little bit more nice as well. 40% on the way to artillery, 7 hours remaining. I think that's going to be the end of stream save. End of stream save. Because my battery is starting to die. Yes, 1.5 million signs in total. Right, we got a bitrate destroying bot mass going on the screen. Let's just go somewhere else. I mean, we're having a lot of science packs coming in right now. Maybe something like this is nice. Yeah, nuclear plant, that might be in the cards. Then again, we seem to be doing fine. I forgot to enable the steam shot again. Not really sure I should do it right now. I already saved. We're consistently going below 20 gigajoules of accumulator power, so this will just empty out again. I should resync this a little. Maybe I can just get away with switching on these inserters constantly instead of only when accumulators drop below 40%. And that way we can just catch the occasional power dip where we drop to... it's not really visible, but sometimes we drop down. Why are we no longer dropping down? The ships are still flying. This one is over here. So we're just waiting for the science specs to go down to 0. Everything seems to be going well on Vulcan still. And science production is fairly consistently online. I think this was during the lab redesign phase where we dipped in science. But also eventually will dip over here. I like how I build Vulcans, man, it looks nice. Alright, so I guess we'll hold off on upgrading purple signs to Mark III assemblers until we've got artillery, because then we need to go back anyway to build artillery as well as the purple signs upgrade. I wonder how well artillery works against demolishers. We've got our demolisher graveyard here. We need to add a big and a behemoth one still. I don't think it will work really well with artillery, but maybe it will if I just put a lot of turrets close by and then just spam. I don't even know if they auto-target demolishers. If they do, it might work actually, just with a lot of artillery turrets. I haven't tried it at all yet, so... Alright. $2K SPM on only 1 gigawatt of power. Yeah, that's because I did prioritize... I mean, this is the distribution. Beacons are a large part. As well as the science assemblers and the labs. Usually, looks like the labs are not that much anymore after we condense the area. A lot of the other things like foundries. All of the foundries and EM plants and stuff, they run on like minimum consumption. So they all run at minus 80% power consumption. Because they are so power hungry. I guess sometimes the rocket silos, they have a big power spike. Those could be maybe efficiency module down as well with some extra beacons. But yeah, every hour or so we've got like a massive consumption spike for a short amount of time. It's way worse than this 95 megawatts makes you think. In general though, they don't use a lot of power over the grand scheme of things. So if we click away the accumulators, the beacons are by far the highest, followed by the assembly machines for science. Then it's the roboports basically, which are only temporary for I don't know how long, but how long? The bots have been flying for 15 hours. If we disregard the roboports, then the rocket silos No, it's still not visible. After this, it's just peanuts, man. It's nothing anymore. So yeah, the efficiency strategy is working well, especially with the space age buildings, which are very power hungry. They do not automatically target, but you can defeat them easier. Okay, we'll see. Does it go for all sizes? I don't know how the damage is calculated. I think there's like 1k direct damage, 1k explosion damage, and then it will hit multiple segments. So we could easily be doing a couple thousand damage per artillery shell. It's gonna be hard to place them though. I think the gun turret strategy will be better to try to get them defeated in a straight line. The biter expansion. Okay, that's been a while ago. Alright, yeah, it has been rescanned. It looks like they settled in the chunk adjacent to the one that actually was selected for expansion. That happens sometimes if they deem that there are things in the way, and there are forests here. Guess we can go in editor mode now. I already saved, just to take a look what the expansion did. Looks like they went over here and some worms spawned here. We can destroy the worms, so that's alright. So the copper patch is still safe. But yeah, sometimes if stuff is in the way, they'll choose an adjacent chunk to settle into. Looks like that's what happened over there. Pretty much all sizes. I wonder if that also will be the way to kill the behemoth demolisher, which is added by a mod. But yeah, we'll find that out much later. Alright, first, more than half of the first half of artillery has been researched. I guess it's going to be 2 more streams until we actually have it, and we'll return to Vulcanus. We still got a bunch of things to do on Norvis though. We did secure our resources except for coal and stone. I was planning to do that today, but then we started building a bot mall and stuff. And in the end we haven't really built a bot mall. We've basically built some recycling facility, but not really anything that is multifunctionally deployable to like send stuff to other planets and such. So I suppose that was my attempt for now. Next time we need to bring the coal mines and the stone mines up to specification as well before we leave for Vulcanus. So that's going to be a little bit more shenanigans. 14k oil in the oil tanks again. How is oil production? We have dropped to 75k a minute. Consumption is down to 52k. I guess that's a function of the type of tech we are researching, perhaps. We are not using purple signs now, which means we are not exporting a lot of plastics to Vulcanus, which probably is the reason that oil consumption is down. Yeah, this is basically where we switched research, I suppose. And then oil consumption went way down. This is the production graph. Our baseline was 40k. Our new baseline is going to be higher, the infinite production state. I'm not entirely sure where it's going to end up, but yeah, we still have more oil spots accessible. So I think eventually, like I hoped in the episode, we will be able to provide the entire mega base from oil from purely depleted oil sources, which are producing at the minimum infinite production state. That's going to be glorious. We had it with the iron at 1k, all iron from space. We're going to have it with the oil for the end game base, so that's nice. Depleted uranium artillery, is that a thing? Anyway, I'm not going to get distracted any further. I'm going to have to go before the battery decides to go for me. So thanks everybody for watching. I hope you had a good time, and I'll see you all next time.